And desktop audio? Okay. Oh, that's right, I have my volume off. Anyway. There we go. Hello! Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was I was taking a quick shower before I started, and then I lost track of time. And then I got on. I'm still trying to see if I can like maybe possibly do something with the YouTube stream, because I think something I want to try do is add chat box to the YouTube stuff, but I don't know if that's possible yet. I do want to see. I don't know. Let me try, because I don't think chat box shows. Yeah, it still doesn't show on YouTube. It sucks. I wish I could have it show on YouTube, but alas, it does not. But yeah. So I kind of ran into a slight technical problem. Seeing if I could like last minute set that up, and then I had to like delay it another like however many minutes, but it's okay. Yeah, so the thing is, I don't use regular OBS. I use Streamlabs OBS. So it like, what is it? I don't know why Streamlabs OBS doesn't work for YouTube. Because everything on my Twitch, when I stream on Twitch, everything works fine there. But like YouTube stuff, yeah, it's like a different version of OBS. It's supposed to be like a more like, there's like more features apparently on like streaming stuff. So yeah, I don't know why like, yeah, the program I use, it doesn't work on YouTube as well. It can stream on YouTube, but it can't do all the chat stuff. And then you should try. I mean, you could try it out, but I know you stream on YouTube as well, right? So it's like the chat's not gonna work, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, I don't know. If you do test it out and chat does work, if chat does work and when you test it out, let me know how you did it, because I would very much need to figure that out. I don't know. I've tried internet searches. As far as I can tell, it just doesn't work. Like, I don't know. I gotta look into it a little more, but I just don't think I'm gonna be able to get it on YouTube anytime soon. Which is fine. It's not like I really needed, it's not like I really needed chat for my YouTube streams. Objectively, it might be better that I don't have chat on my YouTube streams, because then I can, like, have cleaner recordings when I go back to the VOD. But yeah. Anyway, we are... Is my window closed? Okay, yeah. So we're gonna do Sigewinne polls. I think I want to go... Let's go somewhere in Fontaine. Maybe this is like Fortress of Meripede. I know Sigewinne, like... Oh, let's go to Sigewinne's, her, like... What do you call it? The medical office. That'll be a good place to go. Do we know where that is? Because I don't. We're gonna wander a little bit. Is it here? No. Not this area. Fuck, it's been a while since I've been here. But yeah, so... Okay, as we're walking around, we're gonna do Sigewinne polls. Well, yeah, I know you stream. I'm subscribed to your channel for the Fremine... Oh yeah, I'll do a proper summoning team. But yeah, I'm subscribed to your channel for the Fremine, videos. Anyone know where it is? I don't know where I'm going. Let's try a different floor, maybe. Maybe this floor? Mayhaps? Production. Oh, actually, I don't know about the production zone. I don't think there's anything by the production zone. Maybe here? This looks right. Oh yeah, this looks right. No.
Fearless.
But yes, okay. I'm getting so lost off track. We're gonna do Sigewinne pulls. And I don't know how well the pulls are gonna go, but if we have enough Primo Gems, I do want... Definitely not there. I do want to try maybe get Lauma.
Merciless.
Because I want my bloom teams to bloom. Surely here, right? Surely this is where I go. No.
Fearless.
Here? Oh, here it is. Oh my god, thank goodness. We're gonna go here. We'll just sit on the bed. Or stand on the bed. Yeah, so I might do llama pull. It depends on how many wishes we have, because I know next version we have Nicole, and I really want to get Nicole. So I probably can't do, I don't want to waste all of my wishes on the Sigewinne Lauma pulls. Because objectively, I think objectively, I want Nicole more than Lauma. I can survive, you know, I can survive without Lauma. But I, like, really, really want Nicole. Okay, so I'm thinking for the Sigewinne team, I'm gonna go with Wriothesley, Farina, Neuvillette. I think those, because I think, oh frick. I say Wriothesley and Neuvillette because...
Thank you for permitting, inviting me to join you.
Yeah, Wriothesley, Neuvillette for the lore, Farina because that's like actually like Sigewinne's like best teammate. I'm not sure what to do for the last slot. You know what? Linny.
Oh, it's an honor to be
Linny
here.
for the last slot as a mechanism of if I'm going to lose my 50-50 to any character, it needs to be Linny. Of all people, like I'm fine. Okay, here's the thing. I'm fine with Emily. I'm fine with an Emily C1 because I do play Emily a lot. So Emily wouldn't be the worst. I'm not really someone who plays Navia or Clorand. So like, you know, I don't really want those constellations as much. No, dude. Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. When I saw the video, your pulling video for Linny, it was crazy because you objectively got a better pull than I did. Because my Linny story is that I pulled Linny, and I got Linny, and then I went for his weapon, right? This was back in, like, version 4.0. Like, this was back all the way, like, when Fontaine came out. But I pulled for the weapon, and I did a 10 pull, but I forgot to switch to the banner. So I pulled on the Linny's character banner, and on literally the next 10 pull, I got C1. So, like, we're both C1 Linny havers. And then so yeah, I got C1 Linny, like, a 10 pull after C0. And then first grade magic, That cost me like $180, but we don't talk about that. Yeah, so the fact that you got like Linny C1 on like the same 10 pull is like even crazier. Linny likes me. His weapon clearly didn't.
Now, what should I draw next?
Clearly his weapon had like a fucking price to it. But yeah, so if I do get, of all the people I want to get, I do want to lose to a Linny C2, because I do play Linny, obviously. Wait. Oh, okay, I saw something. I thought I saw like a constellation here. I thought I was going crazy. Of all other people, I would be fine. I'd be fine with an Emily C1 because I play Emily a lot. Like, I am actually like a pretty loyal Emily main. I know she's like not that popular in terms of meta, but like, I don't know. I think maybe it's because I have Emily's weapon, so like her damage output is like actually really good for my account. Because I play her a lot. Like Venti, I know like a Venti team I have, I either use Venti, Bennett, and Durin, and then the fourth slot is either Faruzan, Fischl, or Emily. And Emily, I think, out of those three characters, the team DPS is just so much better, because I think of the signature weapon. So I wouldn't mind having an Emily C1, because that would just make my Emily, like, teams even more, even better than before. What does it do, actually? Increase the damage dealt by her... What is Fragrance? Her skill... and her A1 passive. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger burning or deal dental damage to burning enemies, they generate an additional scent. Okay, so it's just motion value. Okay. That's not too bad. But yeah, Linny's is like... I already use a Linny team. I know I'm probably gonna try Linny teams a little more once Nicole comes out, so I mean... extra crit damage, always fun. Because everyone else is like, I don't really... Like, Navia's would be fine for like... I think Navia's is fine for, like, the energy. The energy actually works, because I kind of have energy problems with her. Clorant is, like... What does she do again? Trigger 2 coordinated attacks from an... Wait. Each dealing 30%. And that gets buffed by her A1. This is like extra damage, but it's like I don't really care about that for Clorant teams. I think Clorant is like fine. I've actually done some testing with Clorant. She's actually one of my better characters, surprisingly. In terms of how I built her. I guess I just built her a little better. But I don't know, she like actually has pretty decent DPS. So yeah. That's the goal for today. We're gonna go for Sigewinne. I already have it set up. We're gonna go for Sigewinne. If I get Sigewinne, we end there, and if I have like a good amount of pulls, then we'll go for Lauma as well. Come to think of it, how many do I have? 2, 4, 6, 6, 0 divided by 160. I have 158, and then I have like extra star glitter. When we get more of the when we get more of like the silver glitter, I can like buy like the wishes, because I technically don't have enough to buy all of it right now. I can get like 3 more wishes. But yeah. We're gonna... Okay. So yeah, we have Wriothesley, Neuvillette for lore. We have Farina for like best teammate meta, and we have Linny to fall back on if we lose our 50-50, we manifest Linny C2. Okay, let's begin. I have no idea what the pity is, by the way. Also, I have C6 on every, like, other Fontaine character, so it's like... Honestly, I'm kind of manifesting more weapon pulls. Like, can you get 4-star weapons on, Oh, you can get 4-star weapons, okay. I kind of want to manifest weapon pulls, then, more than the character constellations. Because I know there's, like, a few Fontaine weapons I'd like to go for. Maybe, like, Constellation... Oh, dude, Constellations on, like, Dockhand's Assistant would be pretty cool. Remine, let's go. We got C6 already. Yeah, wait, what are the details on the weapons? What, oh god. Yeah, you can get Dockhand's Assistant, Portable Power Saw. Is it just Dockhand's Portable Power Saw, and... What's the last one? Range Gauge. Is that it? Oh. That's good. Okay, that's gonna be kind of a, That's gonna be a little bit of a... An iffy... I don't know. If I can get some Dockhand refinements for my Nilou, that'd be cool. I don't really use the other weapons, though. Like, Power Saw, I only really use that on Dory. And then Range Gauge is, like, good, but I feel like other characters, like, I have better weapons on other characters, so I don't really use it at all. I forgot to check how much, like, pity we're on. I think we're on, like, regular, like... Let's just assume 30 pity now, because I don't think I have any, like, I don't think I pulled anything special recently. Yeah. Okay, okay. Wait, that's 40. Hold on, wait, that's an early pull. Okay. Guys, we manifest. We need to manifest. 50-50. Okay. Please give me Sigewinne, and if not Sigewinne, then please give me a C2 Linny, and if not a C2 Linny, then please give me a C1 Emily, and if not a C1 Emily, then please give me a C1 Navia. But please, I would prefer one of the first three. Please. Oh, Charlotte! Do I have Charlotte C6, actually? I don't know if I have Charlotte C6. Ooh! Okay, you know what? I'm pretty chill with that. I'm chillin'. That's pretty chill. Emily C1. My burning teams are gonna... burn. Oh my god, I'm burning! Oh my gosh, wait, I don't have Charlotte C6. Wait, actually, let's manifest some more character pulls then. I need to manifest the... Oh my gosh, wait, okay. Before we go in... Oh, dude, I need one more constellation for Charlotte. Okay. Before we go into the quest, I think I'm going to do, like, a quick Miliastra test run. And see if maybe, like... I want to see what the DPS increase is, that's why. Okay, you know, we're gonna skip all of this. We know we're getting Sigewinne, just fuck it. Just, you know... Just gonna go through this. Lynette. Good Star Glitter. Lynette. Okay. Oh, let's go! Charlotte C6. Okay. That's pretty good. We're pretty happy with that. Can I get a Fontaine weapon at least? I don't want to get, like, you know... I don't really care about these constellations, guys. I want the weapon. Also, what pity are we on? Because, like... I swear it should not be taking this many pulls. Okay. Jeez, that took a little... That was kind of a lot. Yay! Sigewinne! 77? Bro, what the fuck?
Let me take a look at you. Any pain here? Oh, what about here? Oh, you're not here for a checkup? Well, that's great news. Phew. You're so adorable. Make sure you take good care of yourself, okay? We don't want anything happening to you.
Guys, can we manifest maybe a second 5-star in the same 10 pull? Can we manifest a C2 Linny somehow? Perhaps? I don't know, like... Maybe? Okay, Charlotte. Just for extra posterity. It's okay. Oh, I'm not gonna lie though. Okay, I'm glad that of all the characters I lost to, I'm glad it was one of my top 2 though. Like, Emily... Okay, artifacts, weapons. I think I built the bow. I don't know if I leveled it completely, but I know the bow is like kind of... Oh yeah, no, I did max out the bow. Perfect. What is generally her best build? Because I kind of started pre-farming a little bit. But it's for, like, her, I pre-farmed for her, like, for Ocean-Hued Clam set. I don't know if that's actually the best, like, build I could give her. But I got Ocean-Hued Clam for her. Song of Days Past? I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, because I don't know how to... Maybe I should go into, like, a range and just kind of... Okay, we're gonna... Actually, how many wishes do we have? Do I wanna try and manifest some early... I could! Wait, okay, hold on. Let me do this. Let me get some wishes. Let me also buy the acquaintance. How many do we have? We have 10. We could do a standard 10 pull, guys. Oh, any... No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Gotta save my, Yeah, I do have the Genesis crystals. Did I already top up this year? I think I already topped up this year. Right? I did. I didn't top up the 50. I mean, okay, if I were to spend Primo Gems for Nicole's banner, I do have the 50 top up still waiting. You missed the polls. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. You missed the polls. I got C1. I lost my thing to a C1 Emily, which I'm happy about. She was my second choice for, like, losing 50-50. And then I got Sigewinne. Where's she? I got Sigewinne. Let me just upgrade her. I already pre-farmed her materials. I, like, hella pre-farmed her materials. Also, fun fact, turns out I completely forgot about Chiori. So a while back, during the special program stream... Oh, hold on. I said that if I got Sigewinne, that would complete my version 4 roster. Yeah, turns out Sigewinne is not completing my version 4 roster, Chiori is. So, you know, we have a little bit of a ways to go before, I can officially say that the version 4 roster is completed, but... I don't know, I guess whenever the, if we ever get, like, an Inazuma, like, chronicled again, that's probably when I'm gonna get, my... what do you call it? My Chiori. Okay. And then... Oh, fuck. Hold on. One more. 80 ascended for you. There we go. Yay! 80 ascended. And we have some more of those wishes. So now we are... We're gonna just level her up to... I'm gonna go 888 first. Because unlike the simpletons who only level up important talents, I actually upgrade all of their talents. Every character gets upgraded, even if their talents are objectively useless. Okay. Perfect. And I believe down the line I will probably... I'll probably get her, I'll get her skill... My phone. I'll get her skill to level 9 at some point. Let me just write it down on my note. I'm such a build addict. I have, like, notes written down for all the materials. So, let's see. Sigewinne is now level 8 across the board. 888, and then I have 10 left. Wait, how much is that? 4 plus 4 plus 6. 14? Is that right? 8 plus 6 is 14, and I have 10 left. Ooh. Might have to go farming soon. So, what do I not have? I forget. Sigewinne doesn't really need energy, right? Like, her burst isn't that important, is it? Because if her burst isn't that important, I'm just gonna get an HP. Unless I... Did I for some reason put Did I get, like, build, like, an ER piece on her? I don't think I put an ER piece for her. No. Okay, I'm probably gonna just do, like, HP percent then. What would objectively... Okay, that's double crit. I don't know if I need that. Let me try crit, not crit, HP. I'll just go ER for a substat piece. This one? It says this one. Question is, wait, something's off. I don't think I pre-farmed all of these pieces for her, did I? Oh, that's what happened. Wait, no, Barbara's supposed to have this one. Why does Barbara have that piece? Huh? Barbara's supposed to have that piece. Okay, so Sigewinne has a gob. Okay, so it has to be this one then. I think. Yeah, whatever. Let's just level it up. Manifest the HP and ER rolls. Okay. Cool. We chillin'. What are we at? 135 ER. Perfect. Okay. Pretty good. I want to see how... I guess what I want to see mostly... Let's do some quick... Wait, first. I think I'm gonna go pull Lauma. I'm not gonna spend on her, okay? How am I gonna do this? I'm not gonna spend on Lauma. But... Oh, she's right here! Perfect. I won't click on her just yet, just in case she disappears on me. What kind of Nod Cry team are we looking at? I don't have Nefer, by the way, so I can't use Nefer. I can bring out... I know? I can bring out Columbina. I don't really... Who did Lauma talk to in the quest besides Nefer? Kachina? Oh, true. Maybe Kachina. Flynn's? Oh yeah, oh my gosh, Flynn's. Well, you know what? Yehoda can be our makeshift Nefer.
Put me down, Kerplunkatron.
Okay. So, how many wishes did I just buy? I have 30 wishes. I think what I'm gonna do... Let me think here. Assuming I don't spend... Assuming I choose not to spend any, like, money for Nicole's banner, the smart choice would be to do the polls right now, and if I lose my 50-50, I just save that 50-50 for Nicole. That's the smart choice. Will I follow through on that? I have no idea. But we're just gonna pull for Lauma. I think I also need Kirara constellations. Speaking of... Speaking of Kirara... Because I think my Kirara is only like C... I think that right there is like C4 Kirara. So, you know, if I can get some extra Kirara constellations, that would be pretty nifty. Oh, and C6 Yehoda. I guess that means my Yehoda from the free event is going to be just going to Star Glitter then. I have no... Wait, what's my pity at? I didn't actually check my pity. Are we assuming 0? I think we're going to assume 0. Ooh, Sax Sword. Not the worst, actually. I have a few characters who might like that. What was my history? I think it's recent. 10... So we did 30 just now, so this is 40... 43. Oh, we're actually pretty close to pity. Do I just skip? I'm just gonna skip through. Kirara cons! Okay, 53. This should be 63. Kirara, let's go! Wait, this is kind of lucky. 63, this is 73, so this should be around soft pity. And then 83, this is definitely pity. Okay. Manifesting Lauma? Manifesting Lauma? Manifesting Lauma? Manifesting Lauma? Manifesting Lauma? Manifesting Lauma? It's always a fucking standard! Hi, Kirara. I guess that shows Kirara C6 at least. Oh, the pain. The pain. Please tell me my Jean is at least like a decent constellation. C2! Oh. When Jean picks up an elemental orb, all party members have their movement speed and attack speed increased by 15%. Oh. I couldn't have at least got... I thought I at least lost more C2. I thought I at least lost more constellations to Jean. I was hoping for at least... I was hoping I lost enough that I at least got C4 finally. Oh. At least my Kirara... Wow. Wait, is my Kirara gonna be meta now, guys? She's C6. My Kirara C6. I think that's meta. Okay, wait, how did this work? Every 8,000 max HP causes her to spawn an extra burst hit. Co-op. After active party members protected by her shield are hit with normal or hit opponents with normal charge or plunging attacks, Kirara performs a coordinated attack, dealing 200% of her attack as dendro damage. This is considered as burst damage. It can be triggered once every 4-ish seconds. And it's shared between all party members. Okay. I like that. 5 is just increasing... What is that? Her burst? And 6, all nearby party members gain a 12% elemental damage bonus for 15 seconds after Kirara uses her skill or burst. Oh. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, guys, do I use do I? Guys, I mean, we oh wow, look at that. Where did that come from, guys? Holy crap, I'm surprised we just got a bunch of random pulls all of a sudden. Oh, oh, oh! I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, God. I don't even have the energy in me to scream. I don't have the energy to scream right now. All of that energy was exerted into my anger for Jean. What? Wait! Guys, this is the second time this happened in a row. This is like the second time this happened. I'm pretty sure, this happened on the Skirk pulls. I pulled Skirk and I lost to Chi-Chi. And then like a 10 pull later, I got Skirk. And then this happens. I lose to Jean, but then I get Lauma. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, oh yeah, I pulled on the... Yeah, I pulled on the Sigewinne banner. I lost to Emily, which I was happy about. I was pretty happy with an Emily loss. And then I got Sigewinne, like, maybe, like, after, like, 80 fucking pulls, but it's fine. Yeah, guys, I don't know what's happening here. Unironically, I think I'm in the...
Open your eyes.
I think I'm in the,
Lauma,
what is it?
and here in the stillness of these
Let's listen
woods,
to the line.
the light of the frost moon shines down generously on all. The gaze of the heavens will fall on you wherever you go.
The gaze of the heavens?
Now, close your eyes.
What about the straits of the heavens?
You are no longer lost.
What was I saying? Fuck, I lost what I was gonna say. I don't know how the you know the pity system, the radiant capture? I heard it's like a point system where it's like the more you lose your 50-50, the higher the chance is that you will get the radiant capture. I think I'm in the run. I think I might be in the running again to get another radiant capture because I lost my 50-50 twice in a row already. I lost because what happened was you lose 3 times in a row, you're guaranteed to get it. Yeah, but and then I heard like if you win your 50-50, you don't lose the radiant capture, but you like lose a point. So it kind of like balances out. Like you don't. So if I do lose my 50-50 again, I shouldn't. It doesn't reset as far as I can tell. It just lowers your point. I think that's how it works, but I'm not sure. Because yeah, what is it? I lost my 50-50 to Nefer. I got Mona, and then I got Nefer. And then when I pulled Columbina, I got the Radiant Capture on Columbina. And that was like a few versions ago. So now it's like, what is it? Your solar resets after you win? I don't know if it does, because I won my Flynn's 50-50. Yeah, like, I won Flynn's 50-50. And then I skipped for I skipped Nefer. And then I lost 50-50 on Durin. And then I lost 50-50 on Mona. So, like, I technically, I lost 50-50 on Durin, and then I lost 50-50 on Inefa. So when I got to Columbina, I was technically only at 2 losses. So it is a chance, right? I think it's just like a chance to... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, once again, I don't know how it works. The whole 50-50 Radiant Star Glitter thing. But yeah, this this is the second time this happened to me. Losing my 50-50 and then getting a 10 pull right after. So yeah, that's great. You know what? Out of respect,
Hey, Lauma,
we're gonna
we're
do...
here to visit.
This isn't the event, right, guys? Is this the event? Please tell me this is just like one of those anecdotes.
Yeah, boxes piled up everywhere. Some of them opened up. Loose items strewn all over the floor. Huh? Isn't this supposed to be a library?
Regular stuff? Okay. Seems like more of a storeroom at this point.
Look, Lauma's over there talking to a weasel thief. What are they plotting this time? Let's go see.
Be that as it may, we don't have any urgent excavation work for you at the moment, so please, stop digging holes all over the place, all right? That's a good child. Here, this Mora is for you.
That's the weasel thief from last time, right? What was Lauma saying? Have they found another relic?
Hello there, traveler, Paimon. Welcome to the library. Is there anything I can help you with?
I saw you talking to the weasel thief. Have you found more buried relics?
No. I was just giving the little one a bit of a stern warning. It's been getting a little overexcited lately, and it's starting to bother the community. Its passion for treasure hunting has only grown since we retrieved the lunar semblance. It comes to me all the time, asking when the next treasure hunt will be. I keep repeating that we now have more than enough documents and relics in our library to occupy our research. But alas...
It can change its nature.
Yes, but it doesn't quite understand what constitutes a relic. So it simply digs up anything that seems valuable and drops it off here. It has at least promised me that it won't go digging around again, but there's already a big backlog of items from previous digs. There's no way around it. I'll just have to go through and sort them, one by one.
Was what a bottle? The clanking sound? If you're talking about the clanking sound from earlier, that was probably my plate. I have food.
Sorry, you two. I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you on your sightseeing today. Now then, what's in this box again? Now then, what's in this box again?
Do I have a thing for Lauma? I think I have the... Fuck, I didn't build... Since I wasn't sure if I was gonna get Lauma this patch, I didn't actually build anything for her. So I actually don't know what to give her. I could give her the Ether Light. Or that's HP, that's energy recharge. Huh. Event weapon would be the best. It would be. I don't know. I don't. But then what does Mizuki get? You know, what's my girl Mizuki gonna get? Sack frags? That's not gonna. Sack frags doesn't really work for Mizuki. You know, wait, okay. Unironically, I could run Lauma on sack frags because. Hear me out. Hear me out. I don't have Nefer. So when I run a Lauma team, it's gonna be Lauma and Columbina, but Columbina doesn't use Verdant Dew when you play her off-field. Which means you have an extra set of Verdant Dew, and Lauma could just double skill with sack frags. Wait, am I kind of... I think I'm cooking with this one, guys. I think I might be cooking. Do I have anything for, like, Silken Moon? I do. They're kind of shitty pieces, though. Ugh. Ugh. I guess I can give her, like... Okay, I guess you can have that one. Wait, what is Eatlua? I thought Eatlua had an EM piece. What's Eatlua's? Oh, I switched it out. Gotcha. I don't have anything good for Lauma. I didn't think I... Because once again, I only pre-farm a character if I know for sure that I'm going to get them. But since I wasn't, like, really 100% sure about Lauma, I wasn't sure if I was going to get her. I didn't, like, plan anything, like, for building her. So her builds are kind of a mess right now. She's probably going to be on the back burner for a little bit. Ooh, actually though, something I do want to... Oh, let me slap sack frags on her. Since we're going to do some... Okay, we're going to... I know we're like taking a little while to... I know we're taking a bit of a while to actually get to the event, but it's okay. We're going to get there eventually. Let me slap sack frags. Let me just see... We're not going to test damage for Lauma, but I do want to see if the vision of it works. What kind of team are we thinking for, like, Lauma Columbina? Like, what kind of team would be good? Should I just go, like, Lunar Charged Bloom or something? I don't know if that would be the best.
Follow me, and bask in the soft light
This could
of
work.
the moon.
Lunar... What do you call this? Charged Bloom. And then we just put the energy on because Lauma's gonna need that.
Wayne, blue moons converge.
Installation chamber.
With one heart, we pray. Receive my...
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Do you fear the dark?
Well, that doesn't really work, does it? The Dendro Aura is eating it up too fast. Or the Dendro Aura is, like, keeping the EC from being... Maybe I need more Hydro then. Or maybe we just don't run. Yeah, we can't really run Hydro, or we can't really run like a Dendro team. I guess I'll just run... Do I have any good Dendro DPSs besides Kanich? Any Quicken? I'm so bad at... Okay, here... My yeah, fuck, I can't talk. My Alhaitham, low-key, not the best built character
How long
I
will
have.
this require exactly?
I can't really run Nefer then. You know what? Actually, let's run a double Hydro team. Maybe that's the play. Because the issue
Perhaps
here,
we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
I think maybe the issue here is just that there's too much Dendro application. It can't clear out the Quicken. Okay.
A moonlit night for all.
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Silence! Be sanctified. Bow your head.
Surge.
Okay, so ready for this? Ready for this? Skill,
Branch into song.
burst,
With one heart. We
skill.
pray. Luscious.
Defensive mode engaged.
I think it
Ultimatum
works. I
protocol.
mean, in theory,
Tides beckon.
in concept, it works. So once I actually build my Lauma, then... Once I actually build my Lauma, it might actually work in concept.
Blaine, a moonlit night for all.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Receive my blessing. By the frost moon of old. Branch into song.
Silence!
It would... Oh,
Be
you know what?
sanctified.
Sack frags would also help with energy, technically, because... Wait, does Llama generate energy on... Wait, I should probably double check that. Oh, she generates on hit, not on cast, right? Oh, 2 on cast. And then... 1 every other hit? Oh, it's 2. Oh, it's a chance to spawn 2. Okay. That's cool. Okay, next up, and then we'll we have a few more testing. We have a few more tests we have to do. I want to see how much better the DPS window got with my with Kanich and Emily's, like my Kanich team. I want to see how much better the DPS ceiling got now that Emily's C1, because it's not like it's more of a thing that it allows her, I believe, to do. So it gives her like a slight damage increase on her a slight damage increase on her skill and A1
the pleasure is all
passive.
mine.
But I think the C1 also gives like extra like instances of her A1. So the damage output should be a little better. From what I've tested, I believe with Kanich teams, like my best build Kanich teams, I believe I hit around 70-ish K DPS. So we'll see how much better it is with this
A little ambiance.
with this like C1. Let's just see if it like
Back! Decay!
Teamwork is dream.
we'll see if it's
Locked
like
on.
actually like meaningful, you know.
Bow before your king. Submit your soul. Russian floral. Sacrifice. Scared.
Stay back! Decay!
I'm going in.
Target acquired. Yeah!
A little ambiance.
Decay!
Let's light it up. Everybody step. can
Ooh.
compare.
Okay.
Especially not when I'm in a bad mood.
Okay, we are
Insects. Now
comfortably
you must
hitting.
pay.
If I'm able to get 5 hits on a lucky, I still struggle to hit 5 like consistently with the burst combo, but we can comfortably hit 80k theoretically if I can just optimize a little more. And I think Nicole, based on pure predictive analysis and you know, just pure prediction, and totally not leaks, I think Nicole will make my Kenichi teams hit like maybe not 100k yet, but I do think that the damage output for Kenichi teams, if I'm hitting comfortably like 78k, I can definitely cross over
Anesthetics?
I can definitely cross over 80k like guaranteed once Nicole comes out. Okay, final thing I want to test. I just want to see how often Sigewinne heals. Because I kind of want to see how well the Ocean-Hued Clam uptime. Yeah, at the very least, you know, leaks out of the way. Yeah, the Hex Resonance will be really good for Kenichi teams. So, I think, like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit 100k just yet for Kenichi. That's still kind of... I feel like 100k for me is very, like, I don't have an account that's vertically invested enough to hit 100k consistently. But yeah, I think my Kenichi teams are definitely going to be one of the more meta options now. Okay, so let's just see how often Sigewinne heals. I want to see, like, basically how many bubble procs can we get with Sigewinne. One, two. I can get 2 bubble procs. Ooh, Ludwig, no talking about leaks in chat. Technically, this channel is a leak-free zone until the special program comes out. You heard from your dreams, right?
Let's blow bubbles!
1, 2, okay. It was... Okay, so she can get 2 bubble procs. Yeah, because okay, so the reason why I don't really want to run Sigewinne on Song of Days Past is because you'd only get 1... I think technically you would only get, like, 1 of the Song of Days Past procs, and I don't think it's really that much, like... I don't think the Song of Days Past thing is going to be that useful. So at least I know that she does 2 bubble procs, which is pretty okay. Okay. What kind of... Since my Sigewinne is actually built already, what kind of team is actually, like, pretty good with her? Because here's the issue. We need Farina and Sigewinne, obviously. That's kind of like where the... That's kind of where, like, the, what do you call it? Where the main thing lies, I guess. I'm just trying to think. What does she bring? She brings off-field skill damage buffing. The thing is, like, Escoffier would be pretty good. But it's also, like, way overcapped on healing. Like, I don't know, is the overhealing gonna be, like, kind of a Novelette? Novelette with Farina and Sigewinne, though? I don't know, that just...
The pleasure is all mine.
I don't know if I like that. It's like, I guess, okay, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Risley, I don't think Risley would be. Risley's not the
You got
worst
a side
option.
job for me? Sure thing.
Risley would work. Do I want Escoffier for the res shred, or Shenhe for like the damage buffing? I think Escoffier for the res shred, right? Because then
Utensils at the ready.
Sigewinne can also buff Escoffier as a result. My only problem with this team is just the double healing aspect, but that's all I really have an issue with. Like, this seems like an okay team. Like, we're just never gonna get Risley's charge attack, basically.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in a burst of flavor.
Wibbly wobbly!
This could get a little chilly.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come on. Off to the freezer.
Floaty woody! You might feel a little prick.
How do I swap out? I can't get out of my Sigewinne burst, what?
Have a safe trip.
Let my name echo in song. Goose on the loose.
A moment, please. This could get a little chilly.
Considering the fact that my Risley is running the free not Claymore, the free Catalyst, I don't know if this is like, I don't know if 50k is like understandable. I don't exactly have the best Risley weapons, honestly. But I don't know. I feel like the one team that you would run Sigewinne in would be a freeze team. I don't like, what else can Farina run with what else could Farina run with? I guess double Hydro. You know what? Let's just try a Navia team. We can try Navia teams. I like how we just completely derailed ourselves off of the Chlorant? No, I don't know about Chlorant. Chlorant with double Hydro maybe could work. I don't know if that's like... Not gonna work with Arlecchino, because Arlecchino can't get healed. Oh, man, this is... Okay, this is a little scuffed. I guess just basic Navia team would work. Navia, Farina, Sigewinne. What are we thinking for, like, the Geo character? Shalonen would double heal. Oh, Nefer could... Okay, we can try any Nefer team after. Okay, what are we thinking? Are we thinking Shalonen for the res shred, but that would overcap on healing? Or... Oh, what about Kachina? I've never played Kachina, really. Let's try
Count
a
me
Kachina
in.
team.
Attack!
Yeah, if I had Shiori, yeah.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive! Here goes! Clear the...
Let's blow bubbles! Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Coming at ya! Coming at ya! Hiya! Ha! Ha! This one's got your name on it!
Oh god, my energy issues, though. My damn energy! Okay, wait. We're cheating. We're gonna cheat. I need the energy reach, and I don't have that.
Hey there! A proper send-off! From the strike a pose! Time to shine! Get...
Let's see. You might feel a little prick.
Hey there! Ha! Cha! Ah! Coming at ya! Hiya! A proper send-off! From the... Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in soft Japan! Really?
Wibbly wobbly.
Hey there! Ha-ha! Ah! Umbrella warfare, I guess! A proper send-off! From the... Time to shine! Get...
Let's blow bubbles. Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Coming at ya! Ah! Feeling lucky? Ah! Ha! Ha!
Oof. Maybe Kachina wasn't the best. Okay, so what was the next one? Clarand, Nefer, Farina, Sigewinne. Okay. I'm gonna do this last one, and then we can finally start the event quest. Because I don't want to get too caught up in the Miliastra stuff and, like, completely, like, derail everything. Clarand, Nefer.
Need to hire a duelist?
Oh, only issue is with Nefer, I don't have, like, I have Nefer on the lunar damage set, so she's only gonna get, like, partial, her DPS is gonna be a lot lower than usual.
Hunt them down!
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo...
Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. Loaded.
No, my energy. My poor energy. It's okay. We can cheat.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Let the world come alive!
Ultimatum protocol.
Floaty floaty.
Hunt them down.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
I swear, it's for medical research.
Into the shadows. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo...
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Don't be nervous. Just relax. Let's blow bubbles.
$41k DPS. Oh. Ugh. It's a little, ugh. It's okay. We weren't pulling Sigewinne for meta reasons. We weren't pulling Sigewinne for meta. I pulled Sigewinne just for the roster fill. A character I will never use, honest. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie, actually. Not gonna lie, I probably will use Sigewinne in a few cases. There are a lot of times when I just need a consistent healer. And Sigewinne is going to be, like, the best option. Because Kokomi is, like, skill... is, like, partial uptime. And it's single target. Like, I'm sure there's going to be some cases when I'm like, oh, I need just, like, a better Hydro healer. And then I'm going to pull out Sigewinne, so... Won't be the worst choice, but... I definitely did not pull Sigewinne because I thought, oh, she's gonna be so meta for me. Like, no, she's... I was well aware of what I was getting myself into. No, but yeah, okay, we're gonna start the quest now. So yeah, if you need to leave now, please do not hesitate to. I promise it's totally fine. The VOD will be up afterwards anyway. Why is my mom texting me?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Hold on.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling them.
Alright. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta like... My mom's asking about something. Give me a second. Oh yeah, no worries if you gotta go. Thank you for stopping by. I might make a little video, like a quick like polling session video for YouTube, but we'll see.
Once they hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, make a little extra by selling them.
Okay, let me put the Be Right Back screen on for now. Okay, we are back. I had to go piss as well. I just realized something.
I don't
now that I
think
have
for any...
now that I have C1 Emily that basically increased my like DPS, I might be able to comfortably clear the what do you call it? I think I'm able to comfortably clear the Night Soul boss now with my Kniech team. Because the issue I had with my Kniech team is that I was barely unable to hit the DPS ceiling. Yeah, the Papilla. I was barely able to reach that DPS threshold, but I might be able to now. Let's see. What kind of team do I want to play? I want Navia. I think Navia and Beto are showing up. Where my Beto at? Who else shows up? Yehoda. I guess I'll just put an Ino team
I'll
here.
take the lead today.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, this is a good team. The lore team for the quest. A focused mode on. I was thinking Chev, but at the same time, Chev is that's a very scuffed team. Okay. It's been a while, great hero of Tevat. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures and big shots of the world, and as we both know, that breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle. You will, of course, be generously compensated. If you're so inclined, head to the Curatorium of Secrets at your earliest convenience, and we can talk details.
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh? Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out!
Am I streaming on the purple side? Am I? I don't think I am. No, I'm not. If I were, I'm considering it. I'm considering doing multi-streaming at some point, but I'm not completely, like, I don't know if I'm ready to, I'm not sure how I'm gonna navigate that for one, if YouTube doesn't even work with chat.
Hello? Anyone here?
Because if YouTube chat doesn't work for multi-stream, it's gonna feel kind of like... It's just like... Yeah, like having the chats like not show up, it's gonna suck for one end. On the other hand, multi-streaming does cost money. And I don't know if I care enough about... I like streaming, but I don't think I love it to the point where I would spend extra money to multi-stream. Like, I don't think I'm there. If I do... Here's the thing. If I do switch to Twitch, it would be a switch to Twitch. It wouldn't be like multi-streaming YouTube and Twitch. Unless I can figure out the chat issue, in which maybe I'd consider multi-streaming, but... Yeah.
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
So, what did you need us to do?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip. Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the Nod Cry Trade Expo?
Nope.
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Tevat. Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town. The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nod Cry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
In a sense. It's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Tevat.
Biggest legal black market. Interesting. So is that why you asked me to come?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections. Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
It's nice of you to look out for Yehoda.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in?
Sure. But what's the catch?
Good instincts. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nodcry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the Guild does have one line that is not to be crossed. I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
So what's the unspoken rule?
No violence at the expo. The Guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Understood.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So, if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nashatown. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well. All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Yep, we got this!
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
Go to the I said expo venue. Event venue. Romantic? This? I don't know about that.
Let me think. Yeah! Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry, one question at a time, please. Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Hey, Yehoda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
No, don't worry, we're here to help you.
Don't worry, we're not here to pile more work on you.
Nefer asked us to help you out.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Nefer asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in. At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
Don't panic. We're on your team.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
What state I'm in? That is not a question I answer. I keep that to myself. The most I say is that I'm on the west side.
Got it! We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Aino, but as for the other 2, they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Hey, the Travelers got this. What's the worst that could happen?
We die.
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% a no-go. If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Boss to us.
Oh, lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want. Anyway, I'm guessing the 2 sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting. Oh, and tell Aino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
I love the misinterpretation of, like, gangster boss.
One at a time.
You know, I forgot that technically, like, Navia's, like... I forgot that Navia's technically, like, an underworld gang, like, mafia boss.
Wait, is this?
The Alcor?
Actually, this is the 2nd ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyun Stone Forest.
Beidou! The infamous Merc Captain who sails the high seas!
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat. Ah, I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
About the registration.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
What is it?
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista.
A
The
salad.
beauty you
No,
see
I'm eating
here
fish.
is one of her new and improved models.
I went to, there's a bar I go to, and they sell fish and chips. So I just, like, get a takeout box when I go. So I'm eating that right now. Damn,
It
so
has
we're selling
insane
weapons?
firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are gonna be fighting to get their hands on it.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
But, who's gonna buy something like this?
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite.
Oh, shit, Yelon's
Buyers
here
from
too?
all over Teyvat will be in attendance after all.
Oh my god, she has her skin on too!
Yelan?
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelon was aboard.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beidou was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo. Anyway, it's been a while, Traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
What kind of work?
The sensitive kind.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
About time! I've been itching to see Nod cry from the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
I wonder what else they're selling, like besides the... Because surely it's not just the ballista.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot.
Do they give you a plastic fork, or do you get one from the kitchen? I just, when I get a takeout box, it's just the food. And then I take it home, so it's just... The fork is from my kitchen.
When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
Oh, so this unlocks the quest. Oh, that's cool. Battle rating... Maybe I'll do the battle ones later. I do like the fighting, I do like the fighting mini-games. Maybe I'll try that out. Next up... I believe this is gonna be like the Navia.
The flagship. Guess this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
Navia!
Navia! It's been forever!
I'm guessing you're here for the expo?
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Talking about us?
Oh, I forgot that they were- I knew Chevreuse was showing up. I forgot Clorand showed up as well.
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
Uh-huh. Just its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on. Look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out.
So I think we're probably gonna get like a side quest. Like, we're gonna have the expo quest with like Navia, probably Clorand and Beto, and I think Aino. I guess my prediction is that we're probably gonna have like a secondary quest going around with, I think Chevreuse and Yellon are probably gonna like team up for this. They might be investigating the exact same like case.
Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Pneuma and Usia energy in battle.
So it's a weapon?
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Yeah, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevreuse feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before. As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well. Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clarence and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
Travelers will equip an experimental shield which can alternate between Numa and Osea to counter the incoming barrage. Oh, cool. So it's kind of like, what, like, not like ping pong, but... Let's see. Drive with your left or your right? I'm right-handed. Basically everything I do with my hands are right-handed. Alright, I know. Get out of bed. Stop eating your desserts. You got work to do.
Hmm? Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
We're helping out Nefer with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place. Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
No, for real. I thought she was gonna be like sleeping in or something.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds. As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other. And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
Well, that's on her, in my opinion.
Alright, done. Thwack and Whack defense bots, do me proud.
Looks like we can head over now.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Oh, good point.
Oh, I thought Ina would be the one staying
Yehoda
around.
mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
Alright, where's Yehoda at? Oh! Are we fighting people?
Hey, what was that for?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
Whoa, you can't be fighting kids.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster.
I thought it was an unspoken rule.
Oh, I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these twerps get a spot selling these stupid toys? I did some digging, and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild.
Well, that's your problem.
Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
Hey, we earned our place fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Just you wait.
Who the heck was that?
Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger. I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the Nefer card.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson. Thanks a million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
Whoa. I was not expecting that voice.
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
Right. Ashvapati. The one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face.
No, for real. Why is his voice deeper than mine? Dude, wait. Wait, guys. If someone can voice one of the kids in Genshin, that means that I have a chance to be an NPC. I've already been saying, like, hey, we have the medium models in Genshin now for, like, NPCs. I could voice an NPC now.
You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
I think physically speaking, I could voice a playable character because there are medium, the medium models are playable. However, let's be realistic. Am I actually gonna voice a playable character anytime soon? Probably not. But I want to manifest an NPC. I don't care if I voice one line as an NPC. I want to be in Genshin so badly. I want to do that, like, I want to do, like, that post where it's like, guys, you can finally hear me in Genshin Impact as additional voices. Like, dude, would honestly be, like, one of the greatest, it would actually be one of the greatest, like, moments of my life. If I could, like, say, voicing additional voices for Genshin.
Okay, got it.
The technology used to make these toys, perhaps it can also be used to make weapons.
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
I think what really inspires me as a voice actor, though, as, like, doing the voice acting stuff, I think what's inspiring to me is that, like, there are people my age that are already, like, in these games. Like, dude, I was, like, I follow, like, Yehoda's VA because I just loved her, like, I loved how she, like, portrayed the character. She's 3 months older than me. 3 months older. Joshua Waters, the guy who plays, Feinen, or Feinen, I think it's Feinen, in Honkai Star Rail, he's, like, only, I think maybe, like, a year older than I am. So it's really cool, like, seeing that, like, hey, there are people, like, my age who have already, like, who have already kind of, like, gotten some pretty good, like, pretty big roles in the industry, and I'm like, I might be able, like, it just kind of gives me hope that, like, I can possibly do that too at some point. But at the same time, I know kind of, like, where my, I guess, priorities lie in, like, the creative stuff. I know that for me, YouTube is my priority. Right? Like, I think if voice acting was, like, the #1 priority for me, I'd probably be going a lot further, like, than I am now. But I know that I'm, like, kind of doing, like, a split. I'm kind of, like, I'm basically playing, like, side quest mania. I'm doing, like, so much, like, I'm doing, like, so much, in terms of, like, creative stuff at once. So I know it kind of, like, I'm playing, I just thought of a funny term. I'm playing horizontal investment on my life. It's horizontal investment. I'm not doing vertical investment.
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Got it. I should get going then.
Wow! Way to step up, Yehoda!
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Relax! We'll help you out! Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
Yeah, we should help out as much as we can. Oh, Dory's here too. Libin! My boy!
Half of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nodcry Trade Expo is open for business.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's so cute.
Whoa! There are so many people here now that the expo's officially underway. Should we take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first? Wonder how Beto, Navia, and Inefa's goods are selling. Let's go check!
Excuse me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Ugh, already. I don't want to work.
Just now, as Aino was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's go check it out.
Come with me.
Work. Oh.
A device that uses Numa and Usia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
What is happening? Okay, like I knew that we were I knew we were going to get these two interacting. I had a feeling, but
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it?
I think so.
Yelan? Chevres? What are you doing here?
Traveler. Paimon. How did you find this place?
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Do we have like a joke for Aino where you can... Do we ever call Aino the little engineer that could? Do we have like a joke? Has that ever been like canonically made into a joke? I feel like that'd be such a good play on words. Does anyone know that? Does anyone know the story? Or am I too old for that? Is me at 23 knowing the story, the little engine that could, old? Please don't tell me that's old. Please tell me we know what that is.
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Inefa, why don't you get Aino out of here? They're no danger to her.
Understood.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
When we talked earlier, it seemed like you both were hiding something.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this. But now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevres seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Agreed.
I'm all ears.
Miss Chevres and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off, so that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
So, does Does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes. There's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
Yeah, we're gonna need to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Well...
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start. If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
Very... Hi, Yoimiya. Not right now. Alright, Paimon, get your, You own a blue cap in real life? Technically, yes. They're like navy blue, though. They're not like the bright blue that I have.
Nefer! You here? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something!
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue, and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted him enough to tell him the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing he would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
So this was the plan all along.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital. Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous. The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire. Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this. The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
Okay.
We have a deal.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
Oh, don't mention it. I didn't want there to be conflict between you guys anyway.
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
No problem. Ooh. Part 1 done. Would I name my Natlin Saurian? Tama.
When this is all over, I want to hear the
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Nice. I was a little worried that I wasn't going to be too interested in the event. However, I'm a pretty big fan of like the mystery stuff, so I'm glad this, like the Fontaine quests, for example, were all very fun for me. I loved like the Fontaine quests because it was all mystery oriented, so I think I'm gonna really like the story behind this. I'm trying to think, like, maybe... Oh, you know what? Okay, let me throw out a crack theory right now, just based on what we have so far. What if it's the guy who had the 3 kids? Like, what if the kids are, like, a cover to, like... And he's... Cause think of it like this. The technology he said was, the character was talking about how, like, there's... Like, the toys that they're selling at the stuff is, could also be considered as, like, parts for weapons. So I wonder if that's, like, what the guy's doing. Like, because I'm just thinking, like, why out of every dispute, right? Let me get into story analysis mode here. Why out of every dispute was the first one we see relating to, the first dispute that we see relates to this one with, like, a struggling merchant with 3 kids, and they're just selling toys. Like, why bring that into the spotlight out of all things? So I think the guy might, his guild business might be the weapons trade. And the kids are kind of like a cover to keep him, like, under the radar. That's, like, my first suspicion. I don't know if I'm wrong about this, but I think slowly over the years I've adopted my mom's, like, intuition when it comes to, like, mystery stuff, because she was a big, like, she's a big crime, like, person. Like, she loves watching, like, those murder mysteries. Like, the shows of the murder mysteries and the crime scene, the CSI stuff. I would not be surprised if, like, I just kind of picked up on that growing up. So that's my initial guess, at least. But yeah, I think I'm gonna like this. I really like the mystery and, like, the case-solving quest lines. Like this one over the Dragonspine one? No, yeah, that's fair. The Dragonspine one, I think, I liked it, as, like, when you look at it more from just, like, a storytelling perspective. I know it wasn't exactly the most popular one. I know that people, like, even for me, it was kind of a slow story, so it's not like I could really... I wasn't really someone who was, like, reacting as much to it out loud, but I was thinking about it a lot, like, during the quest. I was, like, processing a lot of it. It was pretty, like... I think what, and this might be a bit of a hot take, I think the reason that, it wasn't as popular was honestly because it wasn't, like, some action or mystery genre. Like, I honestly think that's the only reason it wasn't as popular. Because in my opinion, it was a really good story. I think it's realistic. I think what I liked is that it was realistic. And it was pretty relatable for a lot of people who, especially if you kind of grow up with, like, parents who, you know, aren't the most supportive of your dreams. Or, like, maybe parents who are supportive, but maybe they always, maybe it's like I knew that I was talking about it a lot when I was playing the quest, how it was like a story of like parents support your dreams, like parents who don't support your dreams because they want you to live like a fruitful life, but then they kind of like get a little too caught up in like, you know, financial stability that they disregard like your dreams. But it's like I really liked the quest line as a story itself, but I do understand that like when people play these quests, a lot of them want, yeah, like Gaming's story. It was very realistic and down to earth. And I understand that a lot of people, when they play Genshin quests, they want lore, they want action, they want kind of like a mystery to solve. They want to be like pulled out of realistic scenarios. They want to focus more on like what like the stuff that doesn't happen in real life, because that's kind of like their escape. So I understand that people have a preference for the action-based quest lines, but yeah, I think it's fair to say that it's like the Dragonspine quest and maybe like the Gaming story quest. I think it's fair to say that it wasn't people's favorites. It wasn't really like my like. It's not like I loved the quest either, but yeah. I think like when I don't know. I think when people say that it was like a bad quest or that it was boring, I just think that they didn't like pay attention, honestly. Or they didn't like really care. I think that just like they just don't care too much for like the down-to-earth realistic stories. And that's fine, you know. If that's your preference, that's fine. I just think like I don't know. Maybe my whole ramble on this is just more saying like I think when people have like these like really like extreme views of it, or, like extreme in terms of like it's a little like what's the word? Like skewed. Very skewed perspectives of the story. It's more telling that they just don't care about it. Less than it was like, oh, it was bad. But yeah. I get that it's like yeah, it's slower. I think it's like it was a slower quest. I think when I was playing the Dragonspine one, I was just kind of struggling to. It's a quest I definitely paid attention to and I liked playing. It wasn't easy for me to stream the quest, I think, because it was slower. It's more introspective in how when I processed the storyline, it was more introspective and less of like verbal, like, oh my gosh, that's so crazy, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. It was more like, huh, that's interesting. And it was just like, you know, I just couldn't really react as much as I would like, but it's a good quest if you're more like playing on your own, I think. But yeah. That was my thought on it. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going for this next part. Let me get some water.
it's been 2 days. Wonder how the investigation's going. Let's go check in with Yelan and Shepras.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think the rambles, the rambles are like, I think that's like part of the thing that I like about doing the streams is that like, I'm very bad with like post quest analysis because I don't really it's hard for me to like, I guess, compress all of my thoughts in like one quick summary. Which is why actually whenever I do quests on my stream, or when I stream a quest, I always just end stream right after because everything I've thought about... Oh, I just killed somebody. Everything that I like would talk about during the stream basically gets covered down the line.
Wow! Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
That's tiny.
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
But how does it stay on target?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
Nice to know that Beto still has, like... Beto's still looking out for the little ones.
Oh, it's you two! I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
Paimon thought you were here for some... you know... fishing? Wait, are these three?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
I'm sorry. Are these three preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on. Time to go.
Do we have to?
Don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Once again, it's like... Why are these characters being brought into the plot? Like, surely they're not just here as, like... What is it? Surely they're not just here to, like, give, like, some kind of, like, you know, like a B-plot, C-plot type of thing. They have to be here for relevant reasons, and I think the relevant reason is that this guy is the arms dealer. He's the one that's causing all this gang chaos in the other regions. That's like my, that's basically where my brain goes in terms of, like, plot relevancy and, like... It's like the idea of, like, a Chekhov's gun. You bring something up, they have to have some kind of relevance down the line. And the same thing goes... It's usually, like, a Chekhov's gun for, like, a line or, like, a trope. But I think Chekhov's gun is also pretty good to, like, think about when it comes to, like, characters. Like, you don't bring up a character for, like... Or, like, you don't bring up a character and, like, establish some, like, significance with them just for them to be, like, a throwaway, like, plot device. Like, the unnamed, for example, the unnamed big guy that showed up in, the big guy that showed up that was, like, kind of, like, messing with the kids earlier, he wasn't even named. He was just named Punk. So I think that kind of shows that, like, he's not really going to, like, have much relevance down the line. Or if he does, it might not be tied to anything, like... I don't know. I don't think he's gonna have relevance, honestly. I don't think Genshin does B or C plots overall. Yeah, exactly. That's, like, the other pattern. The pattern is that they usually don't do, like, these side plots. So these characters have to have relevance at some point.
Okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
How much would it cost?
Not a single mora.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play, and boy do they love it. If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys. Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh? Anyway, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just
Oh my
waiting
God.
for a bite.
Move, Paimon! That needs to be me!
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Shh. Dude, I guarantee you, if it is the guy, the old merchant guy, I think we're gonna get kind of like a sad story too. We're gonna kind of get like one of those like sympathy storylines, which I always like seeing those, honestly. Give some depth to the villains.
Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
Ah, except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
Spy?
He's coming this way!
Spy? Without him just being named Spy.
Steady now.
That's mighty expensive.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
Is he Fontainian?
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Does that look like Fontaine to you? I don't think that's Fontainian. He looks like he's from the, He kind of looks like he's from the Flower Feather clan with that outfit. But maybe I don't know, that doesn't look flower feathery.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Well, Nod Cry's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
Interesting. Discuss what to do with everyone. Where we're going? Oh, Alcor?
Captain Beto's hook was what got him in the end, huh? Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
I brought a product tailor-made for Fontaine because I thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings. If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened, and whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
Do we actually have to see this transaction through?
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
I can work around that. But only as long as the deal goes ahead.
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but... that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon. Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in Nodcry?
Oh. That's what I like about these, like the storylines with like characters from different regions. I like when we actually get to see like different perspectives and different points of views of characters. And I like that it like actually shows their characterization too, because Yelan is going the route of like kind of stealth and espionage. Is that the word I'm looking for? That might be the wrong word. Let me search it up and double check. Espionage meaning the clandestine practice of spying or using agents to gather confidential, political, military, or industrial information. Covertly obtaining secrets to gain an advantage over an enemy. Maybe espionage then. So Yelan wants to kind of play it like stealthy, like kind of like more spy focused, where it's secretly trail the people, secretly gather intel, work behind the scenes, you know, and then wait for the right moment to get the jump. And that's something we see a lot more in her quest. She tends to be more like secretive and intel gathering, and like once again I'm repeating myself, but once again, waiting for the right moment. Chevrez is more of a public public not military figure, but like what's the word, like law enforcement figure. So it makes sense that she'd want to go something that's more like out in the open, getting like get the jump on them from the get-go. Yeah, like buy the books. yeah, like, yeah, she's very by the books, but she's also very public with how she would approach things. She would just gather her forces to get the jump on them from the get-go. Because that's what, like, a law enforcement officer would do. They would, like, they would get, like, they get the small fish, but it's kind of like a public arrest. And then as we see right here, like, use the intel to jump the real target down the line. But it involves a public arrest, which can notify the big it can notify the big boss. She also, I think, as a law enforcement officer, she has to think about, like, the public safety. So her point over here that, like, you're putting a weapon into the hands of a criminal is a very valid point. So I think, I don't know, I like seeing the two characters having this, like, little dispute here, because it's like they're both not wrong with how things can go wrong down the line. They both have, like, specific risks that they're considering, and it does clash with each other's perspective on how to handle the situation. So I don't know. I just really like this. This scene's I like the writing of this scene, and the character choices are really good. Like, the character choices are really good to showcase that difference in perspective.
Are they having a fight?
Ah, they're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry. I think they're getting along great.
A successful collaboration requires trust and a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Yes, I appreciate the trust. And I promise you, not a single one will get away.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
My thought is that, like, why would I go? Because wouldn't that be putting kind of like a target, or like kind of like I feel like that'd be kind of like putting like a red flag on the whole thing, because aren't I a public figure in and of itself?
The Traveler is kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
See, Paimon gets it.
Then you can serve as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Sounds good to me.
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Yeah, when characters clash over these things, it is a nice way to characterize stuff. I think that's why, what was it? I think that's what made Fontaine very entertaining. Because, especially with the whole, like, the House of the Hearth storyline, I liked that idea that, like, I really liked the idea of, like, the, a lot of characters having the same goal, but having, like, different ways to go about them. And I forget what else. There was another, like, there was another storyline that had a perfect, like, representation of the stuff. Was it Nadlin? It wasn't Nadlin. Was it Nodcry? Maybe it was Nodcry, actually. Yeah, I think like the early Nodcry storylines, like Act 1 and Act 2, were really good because a lot of characters weren't actually established to have connections just yet. Like, I think a lot of characters, like the factions were still kind of separated. So there was like a period where there was a lot of like back and forth in how to approach things. I think Lauma and Nefer was a pretty good example, because they had very different views on how to handle situations. But I swear there was another storyline somewhere that showed, like, the difference in... like, the difference in perspectives. I remember talking about this, too, how I liked the, like, I liked Natlin and... the Natlin and Nodcry, like, the differences with those two nations, because Natlin was very focused on, like, different tribes, but all of them have, like, a special shared connection as an entire region. Like, you know, despite having, like, different, you know, despite having different tribes in the region, they're all connected and all working together. Whereas Nodcry I found really interesting, being like, there's different factions in the same region. They're not the same, they're not like the same nation. They're like, they're one nation but different factions. So the dynamic was so much more interesting that it's like, seeing like how like different nations, or the different people would be, was really cool. I liked seeing that there was kind of like this division at the beginning of the Archon quest. I think a good way to word it, Natlin is a nation where the different tribes and factions were based around community. Nodcry is a nation where the different factions are based around connections. They're not like a community, they're connected. It's like, it's very businessy, just transactional relationships, which I think is what made it a little more like interesting with like how you play with their dynamics. But yeah, I don't know. I love seeing stuff like that. I love seeing like characters actually clash in the story. And it's so good. I love how I love their writing. The way that they write these things is so amazing. Go to the flagship.
Ready? Smash and grab!
Bro, such a missed opportunity to have Yehoda with like some sort of movement ability. Like, what do you mean I gotta just run normally? Yeah, Act 4 was really good for Fontaine. I liked that dispute.
There he is!
Oh, Sigewinne did. Sigewinne shot Linny in the neck. It was like a tranquilizer dart, but... you know, so it wasn't like anything deadly, but yeah, she tranquilized Linny.
Oh, you really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Is that Dottoro's voice actor? Wait.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Bro, that's that has to be Dottoro's voice actor. If that's not Dottoro's voice actor, it's at the very least someone who sounds uncomfortably close.
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Sorry. But I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open. Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumiduce Harbor, so that seems to check out.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
That's our cue. Oh.
Out of the way!
It's one of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
The captain of the Special Patrol will take it from here.
One just popped up. Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued. There are children around. I have to avoid bloodshed.
Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way!
Oh. What am I shooting at?
Nope, not this way.
No, I can't I can't just go for the head? Bro, he's literally peeking out. He's fucking peeking out. He has such a bad angle.
Had enough? Then turn around! Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day!
Try this one. Oh, so that'll be both.
My leg!
Is still attached. And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20.
Damn!
Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
Don't even think about it.
Well done, everyone. We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
Okay, Slay Navia.
It was an honor. Without the Spina's help back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in Nodcry. It was about time we returned the favor.
Oh, shit, she's got like people on the other nations.
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
Wow! Navia is something else!
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula could mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Guess that means the operation was a success, right?
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
Sounds good.
Well, that went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away.
The real story behind everything.
You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives from separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story. If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevros will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
Excuse me? Are you the Traveler? Yehoda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
Oh no! Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
Now let's get a move on!
Oh no, what's happening now? Do I like Sucrose's new VA? I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hear it as often, so it's like I guess I don't have like really have an opinion on it because I've heard it only like a handful of times. I think it works for her though. You could say that Sucrose just sounds more confident now.
Either I throw the guild under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse? Get it together, Yehoda. Focus on the hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today is over. One thing at a time. All right. You've got this.
Yehoda's so me. She's so me-coded, guys.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
What happened?
You're here. Please, you've got to help me, Traveler. A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation.
A theft? How did that happen?
You're asking me. The guild has people keeping watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And it just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
Beto's like... Beto's just looking at her like, girl, I promise it's not that big of a deal.
Beto? Wait, that means...
Someone stole the ballistas?
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
Well, all the prototypes have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse. Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative.
Do we have to tell her?
Oh.
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
I know, it's just...
Miss Yehoda...
What are you three doing here?
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Well, Nep's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashvapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about. Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehoda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashvapati would do something like that, but...
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Ashvapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious. Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez. The guild is never gonna recover from this.
He made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech.
I fucking knew it! Oh, this is why we pay attention in English class. You pick up on details.
If he's a tech guy, those fail-safes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
So, this just went from bad to worse. Uh-oh.
The question is, was he acting alone? Or is he connected to the crime ring?
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it! Hold up. We can't hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
No, they were the cover. They were the cover story.
No, of course not, but... Ugh, how do I explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too. That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
I guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
Have you been to the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys. If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Oh! Hi, Yehoda! Hi, Traveler!
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe, so listen carefully. If you want to look around the
I have a feeling that this part of the
fine,
quest
but you
is...
need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers. Okay?
I feel like this part of the quest is something I would have done, like, I would have, like, been expected to click on after maybe, like, part 1 or something, because this is definitely out of order.
A lot of crazy people show up to this expo, both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
Yehoda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
My birthday, December 14. 2002. I'm old. I'm already being called Unk at my workplace, dude. I'm so cooked. I'm cooked. I'm 23 and I'm already being called Unk. What does this world come to? You all exchange intel.
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time, it's one of yours causing trouble. I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction. so the real culprit could make their move.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you three tell us about Ashvapati?
The color scheme is real. I like the color scheme difference with these. Even Ether being part of the color scheme kind of works.
Uncle Ashvapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little. He told us we all came from the same band of eremites in the desert. But apparently, we're the only ones left. We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to Nagcry not too long ago.
Their eyes.
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something. About a decade ago, there was a band of eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups. Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils. But before long, their own weapons were turned against them. And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
That's terrible.
In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand. If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of eremites.
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
So, the survivors of that band of eremites are back in the weapons business?
Sounds like it.
No! Uncle Ashvapati would never do something like that! No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashvapati hates weapons.
I feel like... I don't think they're gonna make Ashvapati out to be like some nefarious villain. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe his like story, when it gets revealed, is more like a like reluctant choice type of thing. Like it's like, oh, I have to do this because I have to support the kids. I have to like make enough to give them a better life, even if it means sacrificing my own morals. I wouldn't be surprised if it's that line. Because from what I could tell, he doesn't seem like a person who would just be a villain. Or maybe he got into some bad... Maybe there's like another big bad out there. Maybe Ashvapati's like the like predicted big bad, but there's actually like a bigger fish above him that's like running the whole scene. And Ashvapati's kind of like stuck in that like position where he has to like do these things to survive.
Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or...
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
So, what's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them. But if Ashvapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashvapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate. As soon as I've got a location, though, he's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the special patrol handle the seizure.
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Seizure?
Hey! Don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest, Can wait.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, traveler.
No worries. I also want to see this through. Okay, part 2 complete. Okay. I really quickly am going to use the bathroom. Did I refill my water? I think water's fine for now. And maybe I'll get some more food. I'm not sure. But I will be right back.
Last time I tried to pet Ashru, the little fluff ball ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today. Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word. Boss Neff, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy. Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word.
We are back. I has more food as well. I think after we finish up the quest line for this event, I might try one round of Stygian. I just want to see if I can do the papilla, and I might just do it on stream just to see. I don't think I'm I'm probably not gonna be able to clear the other bosses, honestly, because I think the gecko, the Geo Gecko, is just way too like it's just way too niche for me. I can't.
We just got word from Yelan. Looks like she managed to track down Ashvapati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
Like, there's way too much like niche niche aspects I have to play around with the with that person, like too many niche things I gotta play around for that one, so I might not be able to do the gecko, but I'm gonna try, like, see if I can clear the papilla.
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarande and I have got things covered at the expo.
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
Let's go.
Wait!
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
Go to Ashvapati's hideout.
Rain? Go, go, go! We gotta find some cover before we get soaked!
Stop right there!
We missed him.
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Oh yeah, no worries. If you gotta go, you gotta go. The VOD will always be up. It'll be up after this, so don't worry. Have a good day or a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, it broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at two separate scenes and picked up by two separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
So he is just like another just another person caught up in a bad business.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
He wants out. He wants out of this whatever he's in.
Hey! There's a letter here!
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Strange. Did he lead us here on purpose?
Oh, a prototype.
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good!
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Unlikely. He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead.
Let's read the letter.
That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort. I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes. It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo. He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge. But when he found himself in the desert, it wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst. Could you spare some water? I'm a Kasharawa researcher. If you need something, I could...
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you. Here, give me your canteen. You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
All I know is... weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Kasharawa research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward. My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water, we don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Kasharawa scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
You mean, like, toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
All right, then. And just like that, a Kasharawa scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children. It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me. Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything. Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the Oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over. All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
If that's what got them killed in the end, if him, like, having... I'd feel so bad if him having a soft spot for people actually is what got them killed. That'd be such a brutal way to, like... That's a brutal way to go.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Wazet being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me. As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target, in effect, turning them into a weapon. Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the Academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the Academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business. Just never the right product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out more left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life. So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Fine.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway.
If you want out so bad, have it your way.
What was that?
Oh my gosh. Dude. The cut. Oh my god.
No. Kaem was it.
Dude, and like the cutscene.
How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kaem Wazet drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
You sold weapons to his enemies. But he took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say, there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them, or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could, in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children. And now, you know the full account of my crimes.
Oh my god, I was right. We were gonna get like a sad story for this guy.
I've been raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place.
Because I think one of the things that really stood out to me in the beginning was him, like, he was talking about how he felt envious towards Beto, because Beto was talking about, no, the place is safe, like, you know, my, the Alcor, when I go to the harbor, like, the kids love to play on the ship, you know, and he was kind of saying, like, how he felt envious that Liyue was just such a safe place. And I was like, oh man, we're getting some backstory shit here. Like I knew something was gonna come up in terms of like his backstory. Like how it's like maybe his upbringing or his like something in his past was like skewing how he felt about like the safety of the world and like the trust that you can put in people.
This confession is for the kids to read too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened. I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez. If this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Nodcry to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him ASAP! It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down.
So where do we go to find him?
Oh?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
He's gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them. So our original plan could have worked all along.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
That's actually such a... I kinda do. That twist is actually more interesting. I actually wasn't expecting that. That's... Okay, because here's the thing. Everyone was expecting, like, either he's the ringleader or he's working with these people.
Ashvapati.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Senegem got, like, Fontanianized.
It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade, at least.
But yeah, like, that's a cool twist that he, like... Because, like, the plot twist isn't necessarily that he's, like, involved in all of this. The plot twist is that he's not involved with the group. I kind of like that. I really like that, actually.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Is that Fatui tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever. Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years, but it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
He's not looking for business.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you? After Kayemwazet took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige. You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
Oh my god.
What the? Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins!
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier!
Hold it right there, all of you! Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
The Maison Gardiennage!
You got here sooner than I expected.
Hey! What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news!
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Stubborn fool.
Hati, Neb, and Raya are waiting for you.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Liyue, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder.
The firecracker
And yet,
line.
They turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Liyue what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
Oh, cutscene?
were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Okay, the music is getting intense.
Captain, we're in position!
Prepare to intersect! On my signal! Fire!
Oh my gosh, and he turned into fireworks.
A fireworks show? Huh.
Recording mode on.
Has this always been part of the show?
No funny business.
I was not expecting the fireworks stuff to like make a comeback too. Like that's really cool. That's really cool that they brought that up in like the first act, and they brought like all of the like the special meanings of fireworks like into this act.
I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
I didn't see this coming either.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
I think there's a final part to this. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was... Dude, that was so amazing. I think what I also really love about the quest is the reintroduction to, like... I think what this whole quest made me feel, it just felt like Fontaine again. I think that's what I love the most. Like, all the themes with Fontaine and justice, it kind of all got brought back with this quest.
Everyone's in one place!
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you... Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati. He stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
Oh.
But
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently. The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
Oh.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well. See ya.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true. I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Are you serious?
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert.
The fact that Dory's here in this scene, I wonder if Dory's gonna talk about the sanctuary that she's trying to fund. Because I remember that was a thing in one of the quests, that she's like actually funding a sanctuary.
The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now. Sure. We could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch.
She's gonna be like, nope, I can do that for you.
Sure can. Huh? Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself.
Oh?
Simply plant it in the ground and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
What the?
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the Nodcry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Bro, Dory's gonna say something that's actually, like, serious and heartfelt, and I'm gonna start crying, I swear.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself, and she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy. Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
It's priceless. That's what it is.
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you three kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work. I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Deal!
Well, this was a strange turn of events.
You never know what to expect with Dory.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
Aw, that was a nice ending. I like that slowly. I like that we're slowly kind of seeing more of, like... Oh? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's like extra anecdotes here. Oh, that's cool. I'll probably do those off stream. I think those aren't really things I want to do on stream. Expo attractions. These. Okay. That was so nice. That was a nice event. Dude, because once again, I was worried that I wasn't going to, like, have much to say. I thought it was gonna be kind of like a very simple event. Nothing really crazy would happen, so I'd be like, you know, oh, this was like, you know, like I would enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I knew that I was gonna enjoy it, but I guess I wasn't sure just how much I'd be able to say on it, like, more, like how much I'd be able to say on it, like, from a more, I guess, like, story analysis perspective. But there was a lot. And once again, this is stuff I'm never really gonna say, like, I'm never really gonna be, like, talking about stuff, like, afterwards, because I usually say everything I need to say about it in the beginning of a quest, or, like, as the quest goes on, so, I mean, you know, same as the other times, I don't really have much to say here.
Watch out! Locked on.
Neutralize! Faster! Stronger! Let's move!
The story has only just... Target acquired. Shadow of the past, mine to command.
The glory to which Russian floral! There! Controlled breathing! Especially not when I have bad mood. Start the measly insect! You must...
Turning point? I got him cornered.
This'll brighten up the place! Quick as a flash! On my mark!
A turning point? Locked on.
A little ambiance!
Watch out!
I don't think I'm gonna be able to... I don't think Eonsan's gonna work here. My Eons... The thing with my Eonsan, she's not even C1. That's how, like... That's how, like, that's how underdeveloped he is right now. So I'm probably... For starters, probably gonna have to run, like, Favon Bennett. I just want to see if I can clear it, because I actually wasn't able to clear,
Leave it to me!
Let's light it up! Yeah!
Leave it to me! Decay!
Russian floral!
A turning point?
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Claim these souls!
Submit your soul! This'll brighten up the place! Scared.
and I missed all of mine.
Okay!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
I got him cornered!
Russian floral!
Watch out! The story has only just...
Everybody stand! This'll brighten up the place! Let's light it up!
Leave it to me! Decay!
Teamwork is dream!
Can I clear this? Yes! Oh my gosh, I can actually clear the papilla. C1 Emily actually brought enough damage potential. Let's fucking go. And then this is gonna suffer. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this one. I think I'm just kind of stuck with, I think I'm just stuck with, like, not being able to clear the gecko, honestly. Cause, like, I don't know what else would I bring, like... I bring Columbina, I could bring, like... I don't know, Shalonen for Reshred could work, but I don't know, that seems a little scuffed, honestly. Not Shalonen's a good option, but I'm like...
I don't know, is the healing gonna be enough, you know? That's my big concern. And I have to bring another, like, Hydro character, maybe. Like, I could bring Aino. Aino's also kind of scuffed, though. Unironically, would Sigewinne be a better... Let's just see how this goes. This is gonna be so cursed. I don't know what other options I have, though.
Hey there! Watch out!
Letting brave names echo!
Hold still! Hey there! Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky? Wayne, a new moon rises. Floaty booty!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Umbrella warfare, I guess. A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Bring it!
Surge, a moonlit night for all. Let's blow bubbles!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Coming at ya! Hiya, coming at ya! Coming at ya! Attack! Wayne, a new moon rises. Floaty booty!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Hey there! Watch out! Ha! Fire! Well, flow, a moonlit night for all.
Letting brave names echo!
Wibbly wobbly! Coming at ya! This one's got your name on it!
Yeah, no, that's... we're not doing that. There's no way I'm clearing the Gecko in time. I don't have any, like, good, like, characters that can really do that. And then in terms of... In terms of the Hera, I'm pretty sure I'm good on the Hera.
Insulation chamber.
Go! Stay clear!
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Chew on this! Let Animotech 6308!
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Go claw! Stay clear! Animo hypos...
Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Chew on this! Let Animotech 6308! Absorption test!
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Night falls.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Kerplunk! Ding dong! Stay clear! Animotech 6308! Swirl! Mark tip!
Close your eyes. To dust.
Am I able to clear the Hera?
Be silent.
Insulation chamber.
Chew on this! Stay clear! Absorption test!
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
Oh, you know why? Does my Sucrose have, stat frags?
Cleanup sequence in it.
silent. Observe.
I mean, I think he should be able to clear, right? This... I'm pretty sure everyone has, like, their, yeah.
Close your eyes.
Defensive mode, engage.
Animo test 6308. Stand clear. Look, the rainbow.
Be silent. To dust. To dust.
Good luck. Flash attack. Absorption test. Ugh.
Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Night falls.
Annihilation mode.
Look, the rain. Stand clear. Animo hypostasis emulation. Animo test.
Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Go claw. Stand clear.
Be silent. To dust.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Ultimatum protocol.
Look, absorption test. Animo test 6308. Swirl, mark 2.
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Installation chamber.
Chew on this. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Close your eyes.
There we go. Okay. So we can clear the other two within a reasonable time, but I don't think I have enough. I don't think I'm able to bring out the I don't know, maybe I could use Ethua. But he's only C2, so this I guess I could try. A little scuffed though. Because I think the big issue is, like, if I bring Shalone in, I'd have to bring, like, another, like, possibly, like, a Hydro character, or, like, someone who just... I don't know who else to bring for Shalone. It has to be a Petch character, that's why. That's what I'm thinking, like... Man, nah, it's scuffed. I don't know what I can bring for the guy, the gecko. But anyway, okay. I just wanted to try that on stream just to see what see if I could clear it. I can at least clear the papilla now, so that's good. But aside from that, that's probably going to do it for the stream. So, once again, thank you to everybody who was chatting in chat. Thank you to everyone who is lurking right now. And thank you to everyone who's watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. If anyone doesn't know, I have a new concept video up right now. It's a Luocha-themed Trailblazer to Traveler video, where I turned him into a Bloom unit. And then the next couple weeks for videos are going to be, like, general gameplay analysis. I have videos planned for Nicole. I have a video planned for the upcoming weapons and artifacts. And I will have a video. It's not really, like... It's not a real video. Like, it's kind of a crackhead video, but I have a crackhead video for Lohan planned, so... You can stay tuned for all of that fun stuff. And then, of course, we will do... I think the next Genshin stream I do is gonna be for, the special program next week, but also the next stream I do, or I think the next like quest stream is gonna be like for whatever like version Luna 7, I believe. Are we on Luna 7? I think Luna 7 is gonna be like the next big stream, so that'll be a couple weeks from now. But with all that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!